sky. New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm stronger than ever before. So kneel, don't disturb inner peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you love about behind my back. Happiness in me. Our heart is hard to break down. It's to let go. I'm allergic. It's going
Hello, hello gamers. Oh my god, he's huge. Oh my goodness. How's it going? Hello. Happy Saturday, last day of the week, or stream week. Nice sip of coffee. Megan cooked so hard. The emote is amazing. It's everything I've ever needed in my whole life. Hello friends, how's it going? I hope you're well. We are the sorriest cat, the sorriest little guy. We are so sorry about everything we've done wrong in our lives. Hello everyone! And thank you so much, Goose, for the bits and the big emotes. Hello, Renoshi, Agfodo, Bijao, Rootsky, Rakalite, Goose, Mr. Sino, Shikari, Duke, AJ, Kamarocho, Central Kitsune.
Stand off and chat. Louisey
Stand off me. Thank you so much, Central Kitsune. I hope you avoid all of the spoilers. How it will be yours one day. It will be so beautiful. Kara, hello. Redplate, hello. Elliot, hello. Win, hello. Downpour, hello. Toivel, hello. Sherlockian, hello. Megan, hello. Crimson, hello. Zade, hello. Bastix, hello. Great, hello. Bluebird, hello. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Movemeister, Goose, Artisan, Abaddon, hello. Inark, hello. Death Owl, hello. Guilicious, hello. Razak, hello. And thank you so much for the 15 months, Death Owl. Thank you. I feel like I've moved the lights and they're not as lights as they normally are. That's fine. Oh well. We're still not a sorry cop. We are the sorriest cop of all time. Shoe Fighters, hello. Let me see, does this work? Oh no! Is it you need to... Does there need to be no space? I'm not sure. I can catch... Why can't I talk? I haven't taken my medicine. My medicine is locked away in a bag. Oh god, hold on. I am contractually obligated to remind you to move up Titus and someone else. Renee. Renee. He refuses to be wide? This is devastating. I'm so sorry. He should be wide. Okay, sorry. Taking my meds. My desk is such a mess. This is all falling apart. Thank you so much for the reminder. Let's do it. I let cats be wide. Take my meds as well? Good. We must all take our meds. Meds good. Thank you!
Cat Jam, my 44 months in the
Cat Jam,
bestest
Cat Jam.
community with the bestest streamer and the bestest people on the internet, louiseyhannah.
What the heck? Thank you! Thank you so much for the 44 months! I hope you enjoyed walking to the end. I was cursing my early bedtime because I have started waking up early. And I couldn't be there for the trial, and it's such a good trial. I hope it was peak. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, Renee is moving up. Renee? Oh no, Lena, you don't do, oh my god, sorry. Renee's going there. I love Renee. Gaston? Where is Gaston? Gaston also moving up. Not quite as much. Gaston. And then Titus. Where are you, Titus? Titus, there he is. Titus actually just like, this is kind of ridiculous. How high Titus is flying. Sorry. Anyway. Congrats, Titus. You have arisen. Hi, cool. It's disco time. Deserved. He's really good. He's really interesting. Titus freaking flew up the tier list. Good job, Titus. I've been playing a lot of disco these past 24 hours. I've been traveling, me being tired because I slept one hour. Bluebird, you need a nap. Can you have a nap? That's so little sleep. The Daigo climb. Oh my god, it is. It is. I was actually thinking about the Yakuza tier list this morning, and I was thinking of editing it so we could see how many spots a character has risen. Because I've started working on the Yakuza 7, like the pre-Yakuza 7 tier list. And I was like, wouldn't it be fun to see like how people have moved from their previous spots? I think that would be kind of juicy. And I was mostly thinking it because I was thinking about Date and like how high or low he's gonna rise. How long is it before Lena gets pushed down even more? No, I love Lena. We will actually probably get more Lena content today. So that'll help. That'll help. We have that thing Kaki made? Ooh, I was just gonna do it in the doc I have. But that's true. That's true. That'll help. Hi, Tristan. Because we obviously have like jokey, like these ones can be kind of jokey. Because, you know, there's like Smile Burger employee at #1 for half of Yakuza 4 or 3. But that'll help. Daughter Slapper Extraordinaire. Can you believe there's not 1 but 2 Daughter Slapper Extraordinaires in Yakuza? Peak. It was very peak. I'm feeling very bittersweet as I reflect on last night in the past year and 7 months. It's so hard to give everything into words. 14 is such a phenomenal game. It's beautiful. It's such a journey. It is so good. And the journey doesn't stop. The journey keeps on going. Do you want to trail the dawn? I don't know. But yeah. I'm honestly surprised there's only 2. What do you mean these are jokey? The 7th industry earned their #1 spot. I mean, that's not a joke. I'm not joking about that one. That one's serious and for real. The journey doesn't stop, says Hannah, stalled after 6.0. The journey stopped for me. My journey's over. Everyone else's journey can carry on. I'm traumatized. I need time. I'm not well. The connection here is bad, but I will sleep. I just want to watch disco first and eat dinner. Okay, good. Good. I'm so sorry the connection is crunchy. Just got to Stormblood post content. It's been a good time. Stormblood post content is so good. I think... I don't remember the first big time I cried in 14. But it was either the Omega raids or post-patch Stormblood, I think. I did cry a bit in Heavensward. But I wasn't quite as attached at that point. Yeah, post Stormblood is good. Good stuff. Good stuff. There's ABO in Final Fantasy XIV. Where isn't that ABO? Come on. We know the internet at this point. This is just canonical Omega trials. It's not quite as fun as ABO in the Omega trials. I'll warn you now. Alas, it's I don't know how I would summarize the trial. You know, you have to do it. What if you're the best person in the whole world was a little guy? A little bird. We haven't added Mr. God of Money. Ooh, no. You get to fight a robot bug. That's true, you do. You get to fight... Wait, is that Omega? Have you ever loved a Final Fantasy game? You probably get to fight a boss from that game in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know. I think that's Omega. I don't know. I just know that Kafka shows up. I don't know him. Mr. God of Money. Mr. God of Money is fine. He's a trip, that's for sure. Oh, I think I want to move Smoker Man up, and we should probably put Sunday Friend on the list as well. Smoker Man, I love him. I don't really know what's going on there. I can't wait to find out. I love how jealous Kim gets. That's probably why I like him so much. Smoker Man moves up. Sunday Friend can go... God, Sunday Friend was infuriating. I loved him. Sunday Friend can go next to his friend. Sunday Fried. And then Mr. God of Money. Oh, I should move Tommy up, actually. And Elizabeth. They should both go up. But I'll put Mr. God of Money here. My God of Money? Mr. God of Money. And, the other two can go... Yeah. Okay. Okay. God, this list is only gonna increase today. Oh my god, we're gonna meet new characters and the list is already falling apart. Are you sure we should put the light bending guy on there? He might wreck the tier list with all those low net worth individuals. It's true. Hello everyone, I cannot stay long. However, I wish, however much I wish, because I must go to a family event fully expecting maybe a bar fight. Oh dear. I hope everything remains as little violent as possible, Cat. Please. Good luck. Stay safe. Hi Raven, how are you? I can't believe you're such a Dick Mullen hater. He's literally peak fiction. It's true, but I can't afford his books. I can't afford his books, so I can't know how peak his fiction is. Thank you for the bit. How's it going? Why can't he be your god? He helped you out in your time of need. True. He kind of is my personal god of money. You're not wrong. I want a punch to be thrown, but away from me and my margarita. I hope there is a fight then, I suppose. And I hope you enjoy your margarita. But who is Dick Mullen? Dick Mullen is simply Dick Mullen. I realize that since it's gonna be day 3, it means another article of clothing. It does. I'm not really sure what article of clothing we're gonna go for. I feel like we could put on the robe and maybe something else. Or... I don't know, I still feel like trousers are too hard. What's missing? Gloves, hat, pants? We don't have... Okay, the only... It's easier to just say what items of clothing I am wearing, which is a jacket and a tie and shoes. Hideous neckties still not on the list? They can go on the list, I guess. Now that the man in the tree has actually started talking to me, even though I thought that would be impossible, maybe I should take him and put him in an actual place. Maybe a little hat? We do have a hat we could wear. I think we have like a little beanie sort of hat thing. Ties on the list? Is it? I don't even know. Oh yeah, my tie. My tie. There. Actually, yeah, Necktie did do some good stuff yesterday. Necktie was like, let's not stress Kim out more. Maybe, you know, if the necktie is the voice of reason, we're really falling apart. Enjoy your leg, Sam. My tie can go here. There you go. Big rise for my tie. And glasses. We are wearing glasses too. That's a very important piece of clothing. Hello, Callus. Hello, Wrist. I am not a communist betrayer. I am a communist. If I have to share the money, I have to be able to have money to share. You know? And now that I finally have money to share, I immediately gave it to Gart, my best friend, love of my life. So actually that is what communism is, I think. And to be fair, I did, you know, invent communism, so... Take that, I guess. I'm a communist who needs to sleep and wake up. You know, sometimes you have to betray communism, okay? But it's because if I slept in a dumpster, apparently I would just die. Who knows how? I don't know how. I think I just got fired. I don't even know if I really died, but... Once, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. It was a quick and painless death compared to all of the other potential deaths, probably. And he'll expect more money again because you're such good friends. And I'll give it to him if I still have it by the end of day 3. If I haven't found alternative arrangements, then yes, he will be getting his money. Good for him. Until then, I'm on the search for a dumpster that I can sleep in that won't destroy my life. Maybe the new area that we'll unlock today will give me a spare bed. I have a feeling that's not gonna happen, but that's okay. Life sucks. No, today Disco's gonna be happy. Life doesn't suck. Let's just jump into it. It's early days in the stream, but it's time. Also, I don't know if it's only loaded for some people. What if Kim shares his bed? Great question. When will he share his bed is another question. I don't think it's loaded for everyone. Maybe we need to refresh. I don't know. But we have a new emote. Courtesy of Megan, who is a god. It's Louisey Sorry. I love him. That's our little sorry cop right there. He's the greatest thing that's ever been made. He means the world to me. He's very sorry that he exists. Look at him! He's so cute. I need my little... my collection of sad little guys. Oh, I love them. Where's my other sad guy? Callus, thank you for the big sorry. Oh my goodness, wow. Look at him. He's perfect. I love him. I love him. Can we add him to the Sorry Kim command? I think he already was, yeah, Downfall edited it. Hoogaroo, I hope takeout is so yummy. I hope it solves the hardships from work. The urge to put him in a blender? No. I mean, I'll do it with love, but also with like kind of just curiosity. Imagine all the Queen's Blood battles we could have won with this Sorry card. But you know exactly what curiosity killed. The cat! Frick! No! Saying so! I feel like he's already been put through a blender.
Yeah, prime real estate
Thank
much?
you!
Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much, Wads. Enjoy your brand new Sorry cop. He's yours. Enjoy him. Yippee! I can't believe we already have 2 disco emotes. My god. Thank you so much, Wads. I appreciate it. Weed and Sun, thank you for the follow. 2 weekend activities. Okay. Oh my god, they can work in combination. You can -1 morale and be sorry about it. Oh no, my poor guy. He's really falling apart. Ooh. I feel like I want to forget Hobocop and become full on just apologetic instead. Maybe we'll unlock this and start working on being sorry. I hope you're loving it. I'm loving it so freaking much. I have like a whole, I have my like diary next to me, which I'm just filling with notes from this game so that I can keep up with everything. It's great. Just shouting, but a stream really zipped by. I know, we were talking about disco too much and then I felt like I just had to play disco. Do we get to unlock being gay? I think we will eventually be able to be gay, but like, I don't know when. I'm hoping we just talk to this smoker man enough, to Martin Martinez enough, and then eventually Kim is like, these are homosexual thoughts you're thinking. And then it like pops up with like, you've unlocked a homosexual. We're meeting Joyce behind Kim's back. This is drama. It is a bit of drama. A little bit. Imagine a game having become gay in the purgatory. I've decided that that's what this is. I mean, it's not true. Homosexual underground. It's not gonna be gay, but it's close enough. Let's do it. Let's do it. How many points do we have actually? 3. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm feeling a little wild. Maybe we just need to talk to Kim until the gay achievement pops up. Let's just keep annoying him until he's like, oh my god, I get it. You like me. We would have needed that authority? No. We don't. Kim, these are homosexual thoughts you're having, Detective. Empathy. You can tell he's trying not to say something more, to reach out, and resentment. Ooh, damn. Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night. Don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Honey bunny, what's wrong? Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
No, you're not. You look young. Yo, let's riz up Joyce while Kim's asleep. Let's forget God. Okay. Sorry. The demons took hold of my brain. Hi, Max. How's it going? You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
Okay. Bicop. MILF? GILF? She's definitely a MILF. Potentially a GILF. Starting the day off with Joyce at 12:22 AM. What a life we are living. And calling her a MILF. Oh my god, people were joking about this at the end of last stream. What? Being a MILF? Huh? Reality, please.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
What is the pale?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass. Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Windy, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Oh. Okay, hold on, Joyce. I'm just gonna write this down so I can remember everything you're saying. No. Ilmara. Rad. and insulin day. Okay. Thanks. Whoa.
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
What? Just like me. Is he here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
$6,000 from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And that?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the pale is called porch collapse.
Porch collapse? That's such a chill word. Hi, Stoic. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for saying hello.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapour marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mould that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Disco. That's terrifying. Okay, what are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Okay.
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
We should make, Mr. God of Money. Like, just for science. Just see what happens. You get it, Temple. If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from, Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
What if I have spent considerable time in the Pale? Or what if my mind is just that damaged and I wish I had spent time in the Pale, and that would be a better reason for why I am the way I am? The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
I was about to compare this to something, and then I heard myself in my own brain, and I was like, this is the worst take you're ever gonna say, Hannah. So you know Gojo Satoru from the hit anime Jujutsu Kaisen? Isn't this what he does to people? This is his ability. Unlimited void.
Who says and who argues?
His own, yeah. It's because Gojo's power. Well, it's kind of. I don't know if it's quite the same. Basically, Gojo's power is like he feeds you so much information into your brain of like everything that your brain like literally cannot handle it and like starts shutting down. So it's not quite the same. I don't know. Maybe it is, but. Is that what happens in just chatting? The domain puts you into the infinite, the pale is opposite, and then it's not. Yeah, exactly. I think it's like Gojo is sensory overload, and the pale is sensory complete
I
deprivation.
think human worst take at least step.
Worst take, yeah. I'm gonna have worse in the future. God, thank you so much. How's it going, Chuck? Thank you for the 33 buds. Sadly, I've not seen JoJo's. One day. The outcome is the same as, yeah. Yeah, interesting. Okay. That actually makes it more easy for my brain to understand what's going on here. So I'm kind of glad that I think about Gojo Satoru too often. Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Okay. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
Oh.
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entropanetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
22?
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Oh.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entropanetic?
Entropanetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Okay. I love that there's this like explanation for the end of the map vibes in a video game that is so deeply entrenched in the lore. Ooh. That's really cool. I didn't even like think about it like that, but that's really cool. Hi Rivian, how's it going? I know, I really wonder what pale training looks like, and unfortunately the only thing I can kind of figure it out to be right now at least is like you spend time in the pale is the training and just like can you handle it? But if you can't, what then, you know? Hi Mike, how are you? Happy Saturday. Ooh, yeah, maybe like sensory deprivation chambers for a really long time. Or like you can build up your like intolerance. Yay! Yippee, blue blood.
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years. Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Uh-huh.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we
Okay.
throw them precisely.
Okay, I see, I see. And if we don't?
Then they don't.
Oh. I see. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
Heck yeah.
Don't we know that?
Prime real estate much? Place is
Thank
smack
you.
dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Hope everyone's having a good Saturday.
Thank you. I'm learning about the end of the world. It's really fun. I hope you're having a good Saturday, Emilio. Thank you. I think 72% of the world is Pale. That's what I wrote down.
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment? Or...
What do you think, Detective?
Woohoo! It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Cool.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
We're a bath bomb dissolving in the bath of unreality. That with the emote is just so good. Hi, Victor! We are! Yippee! We're a bath bomb. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. Cover everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
I don't know if I believe in anything.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good. I get a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this. Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackout.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Whoa. Who am I to think anything of it? I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. A powerful anti-communist force. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism! True. That we continue to persist at all is a testament to our faith in one another. It will end all life. You were right. It's disco. It's terrifying. I kind of like 8, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't think it necessarily is the accomplishment side of things. Like, I think it's just natural that we survive. I don't think that's necessarily an accomplishment. Doesn't sound very disco. It's the most disco. It's the most disco thing in the world. I think it might be time spanning. True. Yeah, no, the closeness of the Pale to the, I don't know. Oh, that's terrifying to think about. Maybe just it's terrifying. I don't know. I don't think there is any big thoughts about it. It's just scary.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise. It'll be a fucking disaster. I know it. All those people will die. Okay. Okay. All the other cases will pale in comparison. Very good. I don't think Joyce would find it very funny. Actually, maybe she would. You know, she could be a jokester. I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
God damn, I'll hold on to him. If it's the last thing I do.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow. Aww. Cutie pie. You don't have to last twice. Imagine if heat death or whatever wasn't some far off thing, but something very real and very physically in your world, on your planet. These people still carry on with their lives as if proof that everything won't come to oblivion doesn't exist outside their homes. It's wild. It's it is disco. It's so disco. God, now I'm just thinking about the Persona 3 disco and how people, like, the world is ending and they're still just like, man, if we're gonna die, we might as well. Woo! Everything's awful. Everything sucks. Disco, 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 disco. I know, isn't it fun, Soda? Welcome to the end of everything. I think Joyce and Mitsuru would be friends. I think so too. They could talk about how to be a girl boss. I don't know. 72%? Let's go. Nothing could go wrong.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
Great. Thanks so much. I think that makes for our 10th Snake Eyes of the playthrough. So happy day 2, everyone. Can't wait for day 3. And that's not even counting the multiple Snake Eyes we got when we were reloading the save for the container. How many double sixes? 1. It's fun. Can't wait for the Snake Eyes supercut in the YouTube vid. You know what? I am so sad. There's almost definitely not going to be a highlights video of Disco Elysium because every single song in this game is copyrighted. So it just doesn't make much sense to me to make a highlight video of this game. But God, I want to because it's been such a good playthrough. But I probably won't make one. Thanks, Duke. Thanks, Duke. Agony. Searching last Saturday's VOD and it's muted? Yeah, sorry. Nothing I can do. They'll be on the YouTube channel and that should be unmuted, but I mean, it's all copyrighted. What happened with the container? We got in eventually and then the god of money and light was in there and I don't know what was happening and he called me poor a lot and then he gave me 103 real. It's pretty good. Switching the music in the video to the Nintendo Mii theme. I think there's a streamer mode in the settings. Unfortunately, it does not. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Streamer mode does not get rid of any copyright songs or all copyright songs. Thank you so much for the follow. I guess we're done. Is Cindy awake? Ooh.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Joyce, you know everything. Don't put yourself down, Queen. You know everything that has ever happened in the whole world. Streamer mode just tilts dice rolls towards Snake Eyes. Whoa. I don't need any more of that. Oh my god. I haven't played this game, so I don't know if I'm interpreting the Pale right, but I feel like if it is infused with the past, maybe the fact that the Pale is growing is due to life being lived, like history being created is actually making it grow. Ooh, that's a very cool way to see it. I really like that. I really like that. And like history degrading the future. That's kind of cool. I like that a lot. Okay, I think that's pretty much it for tonight. You're right, Cindy? Ooh, what's that?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
It's just me, Cindy. It's just me. Good night, Joyce. I hope you sleep well, because we won't. What do you mean? We're gonna have a great day. We're probably gonna, you know, I don't know, go talk to a dead body again. That'll be fun.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see here.
I haven't caught up on the VOD, but good job on making big money. Thank you. It took... There had to be some intervention through the mods and through save files and hope that we got there. Pure skill. That too, that too, that too. That was important. Okay, I think it's time for bed. It's sad that MC has to die now because of an excess of 25 real. Why can't we just give all of the 20 real that Gart needs up front? That would make life so much easier. I can't find the command. I think it's gonna be more A's. Yeah, I got it. There we go. Imagine if you just got so stuck that you had to play the whole game over again from the beginning. It would have been fun, but also not fun. There's no prepaying. Revachol, no! It's me when I log onto my work email notification. Valid. Alright. Bedtime. Sleepy, sleepy time. Let's shut the door. Kim, Joyce told me about the unraveling nature of reality and now I can't sleep. Can I sleep in your bed? And waste 20 real? Do you prefer the night or day vibes in the game? Probably the day, honestly. I think the music in the day is so scary. Which is weird, because I feel like nighttime should be more scary. People being awake is nice. I do like talking to people as well, as they tell me about their traumas.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
If we go enough places without Kim and learn things he's worried about, do you think he'll have to share a room with him? I hate going to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Bye.
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Thank you so much, Ikran, for the 26 months. Thank you. Welcome back.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, Sal's. It's on me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. Ooh.
And why might that be the case? What lava lights on such a bloated corpse to be?
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Hey, what is this? I was on the express to Zero Hall. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention.
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. It's our best friend, Ancient Reptilian Brain.
Yes, sir. It's him.
I know, it's very rough. The fact that we were like threatening to commit suicide like an hour before this game time. Boy. I'm looking at people all the time.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Yippee! I mean, that was better? I don't know if that was better than the first night. You know, depends. Well, that was nice. I love rock and roll. I also love... Since when do I have a shirt on? Oh, I needed it for conceptualization. Okay, what's the outfit for today? I think we're going robe. And we need one more piece of clothing. Does the yellow work with... I mean... Does any of it work? I don't know. Is that... Oh, that's... Thank you for the follow. Oh wait, this is mine, right? I don't want that. Oh my god. That's very nice. The jeans that make your ass look good. We wouldn't be able to see my ass though. Just, I don't know if that changes things. Hello, how's it going? I also think pants might defeat the point of the shirt. Ooh, okay, now this, we might be cooking. This with, I mean, I like, this is incredible in my opinion, but we can't put too many clothes on at once because that's a bit much. But I actually like this as an outfit, like not, like the yellow. We've got the ties, the little green on the tie and the shoes. Oh my, it works. Fruity fashion. Thank you for the follow. We figured out color coordination on day 3. What progress? Yippee! Right, we're ready. Let's go out on the town. Good morning, Kim. Good to see you today. No mirror today? Did we do that on day 2? Why are we looking in the mirror? That's scary. Oh my god, that's so cute. What mirror? Mirror is full of scariness. Can't. Ooh. Good morning. Are these?
Yes?
I found out what the pail is while you were gone. It's 7:30 a.m. Kim. Wake up, rise and shine. It's time to talk about the fact that reality is falling apart. Let's go. Shall we save that for like 10:30? Oh, we can. Lock in, Kim. Time for another shift at the whatever the fuck is wrong with this Sky Factory. Who are these guys? Hello, who are you? What's up?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Winces?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You're a patrol.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Am I? Thanks. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Oh god. What did I do to you? Because I probably did something wrong. I'm sorry. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. Why? I bring word of the end to come. Jesus Christ. I thought Kim and I were the only cops in existence.
No, you're not. You're not the only cop in the world.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from? Is it going to be the 41st? That's the one I'm in, right?
What precinct?
Cool.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Are you my... Are you... in disguise? Are you the guy on the phone? The one that was in the background? What's happening?
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
What do we do? Maybe I'm normal. Maybe everyone else is the weird ones. I stole his hair for the Hannah. Hold on, what?
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Stole his hair. That's amazing. I love it. I'm honored. Wow. That's so good. Oh, she's Judy. Oh, she was really nice. She was trying to like defend me, I think, which now makes it worse that I didn't remember who she is. Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay. I think his name was Jules. Hold on. Jean? He might be Jean. What are you doing? What's happening?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay. Bye.
You look like shit.
Well, you actually look quite lovely. Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional. I'm in disguise too, just like you. Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that counts. Yeah, that's not gonna help. Oh my god, is it Yosuke's birthday? Yosuke, I love you forever. You little guy. You poor little guy.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Oh my god, it's 7:41. Chill.
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
There's something strange about this guy. Oh my god. Come on. Well, let's try. We've already failed 172% today or something, so why not another one? If you fail this, I'm not gonna fail this. There's no way I'll fail.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Kim, where does he know me from?
Another life.
Oh.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69.
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it? Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed.
Wind's howling, and it's embarrassed. Can we get some more nices for the 69,420? Let's go! Thank you, Wizard Stars. Wow, look at you go. 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Okay, Kim? What's going on?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Kim?
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Krasmazov!
Yeah, sort of. Okay, I get the reference. Like after he got run over or something.
Okay.
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
I'm clinically depressed and you made me laugh. That's really good. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
That's such a good line. I don't. Where is? No, that's me. Where's the Tilo? Where? Give him to me. Jules, where are you? I can't find it. Wait, no, he's Jean. Sorry, Jean. Jean, come here. You're going off the Tilo. Good job, man. You're great. Good job. Oh my god. That was so funny. Okay.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Whoa. I have a little problem. The person who was hanged is still hanging there. I still haven't taken him down.
You're not shitting me, Millen. I can smell it all the way here. The whole town stinks.
Oh.
We're getting to it. There have been complications.
I might have shot the body. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sorry, I muted alerts whilst we were sleeping. I will unmute them now. Where can you find pleasure? Search the world for treasure. Learn science technology. Where can you begin? To make your dreams all come true. At Darts Disco Emporia. There's been a wee shooting and a dead body. The dead body might have got a wee bullet stuck in it. I don't know how that got there. Don't count Kim's bullets, please. Thank you so much, Wingon. I hope you're having a good day today. Thank you. God, I'm still recovering from that line. Oh, that was such a good line, John. You're so funny. Okay. Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Yippee! Oh, that's nice. +0, let's go.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about that hypothetical. Station 41.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Okay. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe? If we were in an AU on AO3.
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a bit of a drag. Kim's cooler than you! I want to do that! 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 But I also want to do like partners in crime or... Wank. Oh, frick. 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 Is it a combo line you can repeat? I don't know. I don't know if there's a way I can tell. But I'm like, if we do number 1, maybe we'll unlock homosexual thoughts. But if we do 4, save scum. You can't save whilst you're in the dialogue, I don't think. No. You can save after like in Rebirth. That would be so much text. I don't want to do that. I'm hoping, okay, I think I'm gonna do 1, and then I'm really hoping that I can do 4 after I do 1. Like, I think it'll be like partners in crime, or, and then he'll be like, yeah, like partners in crime. And then I'll be like, well, Kim's cooler than you.
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Oh wait, we can do it again. Okay,
Let's
okay,
be
okay.
crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you!
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
Are you jealous? That's quite possessive, man with sunglasses. I'm a free man. I currently have thoughts about several different people.
The lieutenant is silent.
Yeah. Damn, that one, you can do this. Okay. You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
The man bites his lip! Never mind, partner. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know! What's happening?
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
Union? Forget the temporary. Union? This union between two men? Cool.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Jilted. Okay, so who else is in our imaginary police station, or is it just us two?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Well, that sounds boring.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
What?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Are you flooding? What's happening?
Not even a little bit.
Okay, rude. Whatever.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
Kim! Stop! That's so sweet.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I'm gonna fall apart. I'm gonna fall apart. I've got one man rough handling, one man soft handling. I'm just a guy with no memories. What am I meant to do? Help.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Thank you.
This isn't helping.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I can see that.
I do! They literally Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Watch out for yourself, loser.
Homosexuality. Let's go.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Frankly, I'm way past caring or wondering. It was a little weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
What? 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 Cool shades, are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Look, I have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
That's so sad. Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Oh my god. That's so sad. Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent.
Male nurse.
Something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
I'm going to say no, just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong.
Good morning, Gart. How are you?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight, Gart.
Got the 20 real?
Yes, I do, Gart. Actually, I'm not going to give it to you yet, just in case I do find free lodging.
Then
Fuck
why
you,
are you
Gart.
wasting my time? And yours?
Hello, Lena. Light of my life.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'm going to find your husband today, Lena. I promise. I don't promise. I don't promise. Ooh. Hello.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
This is very overwhelming. All three of my potential lovers in one room so early in the morning. Hello. Adjust your tie. Why do you have your buttons undone so low?
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
I just realized we're wearing his robe. Wow. About this robe I'm wearing. He's so different. He's so different. This is wild. I'm very wow. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. Okay. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
Am I part of the atmosphere? I came here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. This is where I'm gonna go down in history. I'm gonna sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Yeah? I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. What is happening? Whew, okay, who is he? What are you, you two? 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 Okay, who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Oh, let's not go melancholic. Let's go back to happiness. Return what?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Leclerc. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you? You two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Damn, okay. Whoa. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Harry's brain being like this right now. Whoa. I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me about this. Okay. Crime, I guess.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
So you only trusted me with that information? What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Handsome, huh? Okay, how would you describe me? Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
His lazy eyes stroll over your face. About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Can you? That's okay. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times. In front of Kim. Don't worry, I also carry a piece of Kim with me at all times because he gave me his handkerchief. Not to brag, but I'm just kind of collecting men. Sure, let's just do it.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
I don't know if he's laughing at me or with me, but I'm enjoying. Okay, let's leave and then save and then we'll come back.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye. Titus, I'll be with you in a moment. Please. There's just so many men. God. Well, sorry, actually, hold on. Do I have any clothes? Hell yeah, I do. Are these the trousers that make my belt look good? No. Okay, that's fine. A normal day for a normal guy. That's exactly what I'm after. Yep. Thank you. Is this a dating? It's
Hi,
a dating sim now. 28%. I've lost so many roles. I have lost a horrific number of roles. I have failed so many times, and if karma could just bless me one time, this is the only time I'm asking for. This is the only time I really want to win. Okay? Just...
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Homosexuals! We win! It's Pride Month and we win! Yay! Homosexual underground! Homosexual underground! Yippee! Oh my god, this is the best. This is the best thing that's ever happened. Oh my god, I don't care about my 10 million snake eyes now. This is all I ever needed. I'm shaking. Okay. Is this the kind of rush people get when you gamble? I should really give it a go. This... Wow. Okay. Good luck. Thank you so much, Krim. I only gamble with my sexuality. Hey, yo. Okay. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
This one sits up immediately. His eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yeah, I do. I want to hear more about the homosexual underground.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
What? He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. But let's not talk about it. Let's just not talk about this anymore? Wait, what does that mean? As in, like, let's just not talk about this. Or let's just not talk about this. I'm not risking it. Why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Revachol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule.
Okay.
The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
I don't know who I am now. Let's fucking go. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
This is so much better than the disco I was learning about last night.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
Okay, esoteric sexual mysteries. I like it, okay. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. That fun should be illegal. That much fun, sorry, should be illegal. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
No! What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Repressed? The smoker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mine project for me. 20 hours at least. I gotta spend 20 hours figuring out if I'm gay. Please.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day.
Yeah!
It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Okay.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, I'm in love with you. Why did I do rigorous self-critique? What was the point? I'm gay now. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Well, I'm in. Only 8 hours. Come on, 20? You don't need that. Yeah, baby. God. I don't even need to play the rest of this game. That was my one goal, and I've done it. I didn't think this would happen at 8:22 a.m. Let alone like 8 p.m. Like, wow. I'm a feminist gay communist. Oh my god. Wow, look at me go. Got Jean, Smoker, Kim, Titus in one room. I am just losing. Where do we go next, Kim? Wow. Hello.
Look, the insane police officer is back.
You remember me? Is it hard to forget?
The small man mimes, blowing his brains out. You see his rat face contorted in mock despair, his fingers touching his temple.
Well, yeah, that was yesterday, but today is today, and today I'm learning how to be a homosexual, Titus.
There's laughter in the room. Try not to kill yourself this time.
Goodbye! It's been real. Wow. I'm practically a
I've got
shrink.
nothing to say to you.
Okay.
Why are you wasting your time?
Good morning. You doing the vodka?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Kim, do you want to talk about the Pale? It's going to be a big conversation, I fear. Good morning, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Don't say that, Kuno. That makes me sad. You're not like him.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Thanks, Kuno. Hello, Kunoise. How are you?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
So true. Okay. We have half an hour before the lock opens. We want to do a phone call. I know that much. This one, I think we can do. God, Sorry Cop is going higher and higher every time I look at it. So we can call Alice. This we can do, I think. This we can do. And then we'll have the new area to look around. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm disappointed and surprised there isn't not a homosexual cop option. That's just part of who we are. It's automatic, you know? It's automatic after 8 hours of thinking. Kim, I have to talk to you about 2 things. I am becoming gay, and also I know what the Pale is now.
Yes?
I found out what the Pale is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
He does not seem surprised. Okay. You're not surprised?
I can't stop a grown man from learning about the fundamental geographic and anthropogenic features of our world, can I?
Perhaps I should have tried, he thinks.
Okay. Maybe Kuna would like to know about you being gay too. I think I'm going to keep that secret just for a little bit. Actually, I think I told them that I was yesterday, before he even was. Whoa. You seem to be following me. I'm going to say that to him on day... I don't know how many days there are in this game. The last day. The final day. It seems unreal.
It all seems unreal, detective. In actuality, the Pale is no more unreal than, say, water or death. Or that we are stuck behind our eyes, between our own ears, talking.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. He looks around, pensive suddenly.
Excuse me, large topics are not my forte. You seem stable enough. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Have large topics with me.
What do you want to know?
Ah, this is how I get to it. Okay, now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion.
The Union, like our Union? So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. True. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. An apologetic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. 3. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. Where do we even go here? Sorry cop? I don't know. The sorriest cop ever. I also wanted to do the style one. Because it would be funny, maybe. Like the style one comes with finger guns, right? That's why I like it. Let's go for it.
Okay. Style me.
This has been a very overwhelming morning. You should ease up a bit. You need more looseness. What does that mean? This is what a modern cop should look like. Okay, well, debatable. You need more looseness? Or this is what I want to cop. Oh, he can bully me. I'm fine with that.
In the new, 20 years ago. It's what a modern cop looked like then. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
We go again!
Okay. Style me. No, I don't. I used to. Plain clothes did the trick. For both of us, it seems. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
More!
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Okay. Okay.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Which one is the one where you hear your Thai talk to you? Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things. Jambo, I get these strange shivers from being hungover. Just before, a chill whisked down my back. I think I have both Mambo and Jambo. Which one is the one where you hear your Thai talk to you?
Mental illness.
Okay, you know, Kim, I don't really know where to go from here, but because I have that. I don't have that. I have something cooler. What was that? Mambo and Jambo? I mean, he knows. He knows that we're mentally ill. I don't think we're hiding it very well. I don't have that. I have something cooler.
Yes.
Remember, I have both.
I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden.
It's both a burden and a gift.
It's good to have an ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go?
Why are you so eager to end the conversation, Kim? We're just getting to know each other.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Never.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Ooh. Oh. We're getting +1s for a lot of bad things. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me put on my logic gear. We're gonna leave that one.
Yes?
83%. Okay. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Great. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff. It's not because I'm paranormal or something. That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it. But it's not true, right? Is it true? I don't know. So it's true? It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest?
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Kim, you're healing my morale!
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay. I'll let it go. Kim, do you want to talk about you? And like, but also us, but also me, but also... What's your favorite color? Orange. Orange is your favorite. Maybe. Goodbye. Well, that was beautiful. We saved it right at the end. I'm happy about that. Excellent pose. Oh, we need to get these clothes off. My god. Alright, that's better. Come on, Kim. It's a beautiful day to investigate. Hello, Ned. How are you?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Ace Detective. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said, and I even decided on what kind of cockatoo I am. Wanna know?
I don't know. The most talkative one?
It's too personal. When has that ever stopped us? I'm the fuck-uppatoo.
The what now?
The fuck-uppatoo. It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that. You're the cockatoo who offered to find my stupid husband. Let's leave it at that.
Oh my god. That was, I don't know why that makes me so emotional. Why am I crying? Okay, calm down, Hannah. Jesus Christ. It's just, there's a lot of meanness in the world, and it's nice when someone's kind. I've discovered so much this morning. I'm gay. I'm feeling things. I'm not a fuck up. I'm kind of a fuck up sometimes. Good stuff.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck-uppatoo.
I won't be the fuck-uppatoo. I don't have to be a fuck-uppatoo. I can be more. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I don't think we need to talk about your husband just yet because I haven't done any more investigating. Okay, let's go to the car. Oh boy. Emotions, huh?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
I'm guessing one of its names is Cornell.
Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CBP. And the one before it was Damwell.
Okay.
I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor.
Thank you for being proud of me. Or glad, I guess.
No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
They changed that name a lot.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitting. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
You got this.
This is a fun challenge for her. An opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Aww. Take care, Homosexual Underground Nation. Thanks, Bluebird. Have a lovely dinner. Thank you for being part of the nation. Okay. Thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this case.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow.
Okay.
Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Thank you.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
We need yesterday's lows for this. Yesterday was a bad day, but it is making day 3 a sweet, beautiful day so far. Okay, sick. We've got that going. We should also go talk by the gate. I also want to check in on Plaisance just to see how she's kind of doing. And then it's not 9 AM yet, but we want to be there at 9 AM.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Thank you so much for the follow, Pajama Llama. All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather, mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Get it, Kim? What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
In more ways than one, or... Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Why not?
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Okay.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Man. That was a really good conversation, but I'm back to being miserable, so that's nice.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, yeah?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Hello? Dick Mullen's hat? Okay. She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Is it a fedora? Nice. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings under her nose. Bye-bye. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, baby. Wowie. If anything, this wide-brimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. Excellent. I'll take it. What do you think of my hat, Kim?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
I just wanted to see if you would be happy I was wearing your hat, Annette. Sorry, I'll leave you in peace. Is your brain for real though? I can't understand that question. From my brain, it's not completely there. I'm trying. Generational trauma is a lot. So proud of my mom for breaking that cycle. Oh, I'm proud of your mom too. It's a lot. It's I don't know. I find it an incredibly emotional realization and discussion in general. So to see Plaisance come to that realization is very heartbreaking. Even though it's like obviously good that she knows, and knowing is part of changing. It grips my heart quite severely to see it happen. My brain is a real silly Billy brain. That's for sure. Hello, Renee and Gaston. How are you?
Officer. God damn it. Pull yourself together, Renee. What do you want?
You okay? Oh no. Officer. Let's see if I can add composure or anything. Because we're never going to pass this check, ever. But, hey. We did it for, the gay. Was that composure? Maybe that was logic.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do?
28%. Let's go!
As Rene turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight.
It keeps
and
winning!
his cage lifted, displaying them proudly.
I'm just, every time... Okay, yesterday was a day full of failure. Today, we did start with a failure. But, ever since we've understood the word gay, and it makes sense, because do you remember when we were trying to jump off that building without dying? The only thing that saved us was when there was a rainbow in, like Bluebird said there was a rainbow, which meant that Kim was blessing us, and then we won that roll after the rainbow, and then the rainbow immediately disappeared, and now gay pride is saving the day. Wow. I didn't even listen to any of this. As Renee turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his rib cage lifted, displaying them proudly. When you go gay, you can't roll astray. Whew. Bars.
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue-striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Damn.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's just say for bravery. Question mark?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
Damn, Gaston's just trying to eat his sandwich, Renee.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
You know what?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle.
Cockatiel?
Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Okay. Hi, Dathalia. Our sleep was pretty rough. But we have had the most amazing morning you would not believe. It was... So we did have like a 80% chance to pass a check last night, and we did roll snake eyes. So that wasn't the best note to go to sleep on. But then we woke up and we had like a 20% chance on something, and then we passed it, and then we became gay. Or we're learning to become gay. So life's pretty good right now. Running Scotsman, thanks for the follow. And we flirted with like 4 men, one after the other. It was quite a lot, to be honest. Yeah. Hell yeah, gay, feminist, communist, racist. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're learning on that last one. We're as in not learning to, as in learning not to. We're
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
We just flirted with the idea. We were pretending, and then we decided that pretending wasn't the best.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Jesus. That must have been a bloodbath. Bloodbath path.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down.
Damn.
Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay. Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Okay.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
Chevaux.
The bane of horses.
Yeah, I didn't know what chevaux meant, but thank you for helping with that other bit.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
I am so glad it wasn't just me who thought about Hubert. I just, you know, if anyone ever talks about path of blood or blood path or anything, I'm just know that in my head I'm in an Edelgard Hubert delirium.
The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight. I've been through worse? Oh my god. We've become Twitch chats when they're like, suffering competition. This character suffered more than this character. No, this character suffered more than this character. No, it's okay. We're all suffering. Everything just sucks overall. Don't worry about it.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up.
I love power scaling character suffering, right?
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Fricel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Oh my god. You got away with words, King.
He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Thanks for the story, Renee. Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
I was gonna say, I really want Gaston to be the one to be like, no, Renee did this. Renee did all of this. Look at Renee, wow.
And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Oh.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once. I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? You gotta play to win! This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it. Okay, chill. You're just a little bit proud, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. I don't know what move, I don't know. I want to know how Jean, what's her name? Jenny. I want to know how she felt about all this. I'm gonna go with the first one, even though I don't like... I don't fully vibe with it. I vibe with the other two less, I think.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't hand this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, is there anything else?
Renee's voice actor is so good. Like, I love when you can hear, like, I try to follow what is happening as, like, I'm trying to read the text as they're saying it and, like, not skim it. So I love, like, hearing him be like, and reading, he mumbles through clenched teeth. It's really fun.
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
No, should we make up a story? What now?
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
What does that mean? The what?
Evening falls.
Evening?
The time has come to take the vow.
Vow?
The vows are blood and flesh. Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Why is everyone saying, oh no? What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
No! Oh no! No! Oh no! 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 I know why everyone's saying oh no now. What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruce. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Myself.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Woman?
Women. Men of war.
Oh.
You don't like them.
Okay.
They're insane.
Right.
Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Oh boy.
That's what fascism boils down to.
Okay,
The
I'm a
rest is
feminist,
also
so...
important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Okay, I'm a feminist and also a communist, but I seem to have forgotten that. But I am a feminist.
Feminist? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
Did you know you can forget thoughts? Go to your thought cabinet and forget all about foaming.
Tutorial agent, no! They got her! No! Tutorial agent, please. Tutorial agent, don't tell me to forget about feminism. The fascists, they got her! No! Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth.
Oh.
You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things You've said them many times.
4 times. 4 times. That's pretty bad. Four is 4 too many, really. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else? Like, traditionalism.
Okay. Yes, let's call it that.
Okay.
Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that?
I don't! Why are you lying? Oh my god, okay. Well...
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
I'm okay, thank you, but it's been real. I'm not gonna be played by an upset stomach.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
So where were we? Making up a fake war story to tell Renee. I remember, okay. Excellent. Renee, how did this happen? We were having such a good time.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do?
Not much, thank you. Gaston, save us.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
Okay, it's 9 AM. That means it's time to go to the lock. Oh. I want to talk to Pilar. That's fine. Hello. I was told I could do it if I wanted to. Morning officer. Hello. Yeah, that's me. Do I just do this?
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
I thought I was becoming a fascist, but it wound up just being gas. Sorry I said a fascist thing, I have IBS. It's crazy that it took my entire playthrough to get that thought to appear, and Hannah got it on day 3. Damn, you caught me! Sorry, I just say things to please people. It's my lack of confidence. It turned me into a fascist. But I got communism on day 1, so what does that say? Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
like a true feminist, I never got the thought at all. Yo!
the water lock starts moving.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks.
Okay.
And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
I did. Locks are cool, man. This isn't as cool as... I like the one where you have to get the thingy and like crank the lock around. It's very... and you have to push it. It's big fun. Fixing the world one water lock at a time. So true. So true. Couldn't agree more. Okay. We just do a little exploring and then we return.
Make way for the master poet.
Oh my god, stop. Can I ask a stupid question? Weren't we doing the kids center for the capitalism god if we forged the signature? Won't he be upset? No, so we're doing, okay, so basically Everard wants a youth center and he's like, it will only take 6 months, no one's gonna have a bad time. But we looked at like the planning commission or whatever, and it's like, it'll take upwards of a year. It'll completely ruin the local town. It's like the worst idea ever. And then, so we want to forge signatures so that he gets screwed over. And then, separately to that, we failed a roll talking to the money god man. And we said, like, that was a separate thing. I don't think that was attached at all. I assume.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother her yet. She can just be in her little zone. I don't like snapping my fingers in front of her face. The money guy is so rich, I don't think you can upset him anyway. I was literally like meant to give him a bad idea, and then I failed giving him a bad idea, so I gave him a good idea when I don't really know how that even happened.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay, we're not gonna do that. I want to ask him about the tattoos, but like not. Ooh, I remember what I want to do. No, mind. Hold on. Before I forget. I want to look at the map in the bookstore. Okay. Everyone knows the most interesting about fascists was that, okay, stop with these okay.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I don't remember what Joyce said.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river.
Revachol was the
river
heart, that's what I
Esperance.
remember.
Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do.
That's where I live.
Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
Thanks, Shivers.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Yippee. Thank you for the follow. Jamrock sounds like Midgar and Coal City sounds like Corral. Doesn't get a cool name. I feel like Cold City is a cool name, but probably due to how it was named, it's probably not that cool. Like, okay, It just reminds me of Raccoon City, which is still the most absurd name for a city in a game I've ever heard. But I'm just like, yeah, Coal City. We got coal. Raccoon City. We've got raccoons. There's just so much garbage, and there's just the raccoons. They're eating all of it.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean.
Resident
the
Evil.
largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Is it a city of raccoons? Depends how you see zombies, I guess. But I have to say, my entire... I forget which Resident Evil it was. 3? 2? No, not 2. Maybe 2. I think 3. I don't know. The one with, Claire, I think her name was. And I found like a newspaper and found out that we were in a place called Raccoon City, or like near that. And that kept me entertained for the whole playthrough. Oh my God. I found that piece of information so hysterical, and I would just keep going, welcome to Raccoon City, baby! And that was just the whole playthrough. I really found it so funny.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Oh, wow.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Exactly, Bookster. Exactly.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. $850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Damn, I want a screenshot.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
North, northeast. Not that this is like probably gonna mean anything, but I just like having it written down so I can refer to it if I ever need to. And Seoul is the west. Okay. Hi all, I've been away for a while. I got called away while we were learning about the Pale. Have I missed anything major since then? As people have said, we're learning about the Gay instead. So the Pale, kind of boring. The Gay, kind of good.
Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history.
How does Kim feel about this ton of events? Uncertain, but Kim said, okay, we also had a little crisis with Kim. Basically, we talked to several men in a row, and it was an overwhelming experience. And we talked to Kim, and then we came to the conclusion that we had been invited to partake in this case because we're a failure, and it was like I was a put to the case as a joke, and Kim said that he didn't think that that was the case, and that he believed in me, and that there was a like I must be good at it in a little bit. Oh yeah, and then we also, you know, we complimented Renee, and that meant that our tummy got a little tummy ache and said, fascism o'clock, baby! We love fascism! And also we hate women! And then we decided to just say no to that thought. You know, I've got enough thoughts. Communism, homosexuality, and feminism. It's all going on up here. And I couldn't take anything else. Look at the map of Martini's.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on
And tutorial agent
drawn
became a
from an
fascist.
isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial hub.
Okay. I wanted that to come up with stuff about the tattoo, but that's okay. Maybe if we bought it, but I don't want to buy it. Bye-bye, Plaisance. Bye-bye, Annette. Okay, let's go to the new town. Store cruising over 90 cents. We are in no position to scoff at 90 cents. The absolute agony and the things we would have done yesterday for 90 cents. I can't just cough that up. Hannah Mike has once again put something amazing in memes. Heyo. Gimme ma. Gimme ma. That's amazing. Mike, would could we have it as a BT, would you mind if I put it as a BTTV emote, but like we don't have to if you don't want to, but wow, of course. Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. Thank you so much. Kimima. Kimima. Oh, invalid image dimensions. No! How dare you? Hold on, I'm cracking open Photoshop. Everyone, please look at, Thank you. You distract yourselves for one moment whilst I fix the dimensions. Can I make it the right dimension? Let's go Elysium 2, but everyone is Thank you, Rev. love it. I love it so much. I don't know why, but just him being huge is so wow. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Okay, there you go. Kimima, he is ours. Hurrah! He's so white. Little customer service, incredible username. I'm enjoying it so much. It's such a good game. It's incredible. The radio relay hums with electricity. Ooh. New song? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Well, that'll pay for the map. If we were someone who would buy maps. Ooh. Footsteps. Ooh. Ooh. A bottle drained of all its booze is frozen to the ice. Oh no. This music is musicking. Oh, do you wanna go on the swings with me? No, no swings. Ooh. Oh, the music.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
No, really? That's very rude of Twitch.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea. Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
I'm so scared that everything bad is because of me. All the time.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
That's pretty cool. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
I don't understand what that meant. See what's inside to identify his identity. Nice. Okay.
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. For 2 hours? I mean, I'm happy to sit on the swing, but like, that's a lot of time. Fine. Oh. Oh.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
Us.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Oh, God. It looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Okay.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill.
We're harmonizing? Kim's healing my morale for the second time today?
Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and the sunken car.
Birds on a wire. Has someone made an animatic of this game to that song? They have. Or someone's done an edit to that song.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Do you know what your favorite blue thing is yet?
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Okay. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches? What would I rather? I think the anthill.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Oh.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to. Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow.
Yo,
darker,
I was ready for
and
the whole
shadow of the
conversation.
sunset
Why are we skipping
keeps
time,
climbing.
huh?
You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? Do you think I will ever find my gun? What gun? One is about his glasses, no? I don't know. And Kim also probably doesn't know. Did it really, Dothalia? That sounds way more cool.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone puts a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. I understand. You're saying you're siding with the union. Okay, if someone made you.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
I want to be here for this whole conversation. Why are we skipping time? I want to be here. Stop skipping. Can you make out the marquina?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupris, Model 40.
So you were just happy to sit and talk to me for 2 hours? I see.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Mm. Okay. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Huh, 41. 41. 41. Did Jean crash his car? That's so embarrassing for him. Oh my god. That's so...
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
What? Oh, that's a cool way to say that. Teaching. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Tommy 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Crew 41 Street Factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Thank you, Goose. Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this. Things are going so well, we were just whistling merrily. Oh.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
That's true. And yesterday was pretty dark, and today has been better overall. And you're smiling, which makes me feel like things might be okay. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer you up. Day 3 is going to be a good day. Yo. Even with this, day 3 has been a better day than yesterday. Undoubtedly. I mean, it's only 11:27 a.m. It can still get worse, but as of this minute, right now, things are better than yesterday. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely.
Yeah.
All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
40,000. Well, people are going to be angry at me, aren't they?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Kinema. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Stop talking to me so gently. I don't deserve it. Actually, maybe I do. I'm very sensitive. I'm just a little guy with big feelings. So it's just gonna be there like that.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
My memories? Oh no. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Well, this was a nice time. Can we come back to the swings again and
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I heard a yes. Let's fucking go! I got my badge! Yippee! That is not me. It was once me. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you, a younger version of you, already disintegrating inside. But still presentable on the outside. Cool.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
How would you know? I don't know. He knows.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
My name is Harriet? Damn.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Was he winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
Oh. Okay, I don't know what that means.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harriet Dubois. Boy.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Ooh. What kind of name is Harry? I think Harry suits him more than Harry, at least right now.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
What?
A name like armor.
Sure. I do wonder, are you going to avoid the mirror throw or are you going to get to it later? I might look at it because honestly, a lot of the reason I avoided the mirror was because I thought it was a really cool idea to like have no perception of self. Like if our guy was like, he doesn't know really what he looked like he knows what he like feel, like you can feel mutton chops or whatever, but he doesn't like really know how it all fits together. And I thought that was like a really cool idea, but then obviously like we're looking at this and we're like, that's me. So now I'm like, maybe there's no point. I don't know. Unfortunately, Harry is metagaming. He is a little. So maybe I'll look in the mirror because my whole plan has fallen apart. But we'll see. I like that name. It's not as good of a name as Happy Birthday, but I guess it works. The clothes worked out incredibly well. My god.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Ah!
He's not going to call you Harrier.
Oh.
He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Is that what he's been doing? Hold on, what? Officer when angry, detective when not? Has he ever called me officer? No, because he's never angry with me.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
I am just silly Billy. I am simply silly Billy. Has he ever called us detective? I feel like he's definitely called us detective, but I don't remember being called officer. Although I'm certain he did. Just because... Understandable.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Oh, okay.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Yeah, baby. I thought my rank was drunk. Very good.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite. No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thanks, Kim. You're lying, but thank you.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Yippee!
He trusts you for now.
Okay.
Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. "4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then."
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Okay, thank you so much. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
I know him.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Nice. Gaming. Ooh, nice little scratch? I don't know. The necktie knows where it's at. I don't know if I agree. Kim also is struggling to find his notebook. Oh no, Kim. Oh no. And then we have a coat, right? A black uniform jacket with RCM signature rectangle on the sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read. Meow. You enjoying Disco Elysium? Did you know what the game was before you played it? I don't know what you mean by did I know what the game was. I knew a little about it. But I'm loving it. Thank you. It's wonderful. Whoa. Holy moly. Doesn't really suit us, but you know, with the hat, kind of works. Whoa! Oh my god, this smart individual. Look at him go. Woohoo! Oh my god. Put on the black shoe. Yeah. Oh my god, smooth. Okay. Let's take this off, because this isn't us today. This is us. Just a little like mind work, detective. Best not to worry about it. I like the fact that Kim has written in his notebook without it appearing, and also his notebook has appeared without Kim writing in it. Like both versions have had. That's all I meant, just that it's mostly text and dialogue game, amnesia, depressing scenes, whatnot. No, I didn't know much. Like I knew it was like dice, and I knew that it had like intense vibes, but I didn't like really necessarily know what kind of vibes. How'd the final battle in Rebirth go? It was very good, thank you. Lots of crying. Lots and lots of crying. So much crying. Thank you for the follow. Right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because it's been 3.5 hours and I forget sometimes that life exists outside this game. And I'm also gonna refill my hot water bottle. So I might be a little while the water heats up, but I will be back. Please bless Kim and enjoy the... Is the music going? I don't think so. Enjoy the vibes whilst I be right back. You should go stretch and get a drink. Oh no, I have returned to silence. Hello gamers, sorry. This game is hard to judge if there's gonna be music or just pure silence. Ugh. And then I don't want to get it to be too overwhelming audibly. Ugh. Thank you for the welcome back. Sorry I took a while. I had to... The old hot water bottle was leaking and then there's a new hot water bottle. Oh my goodness. Anyway, hello. Hello. I jumped to you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Perfect timing? Hello. I hope work was okay. I hope it was a good day. Where were we? Sadness, joy, happiness, depression, all of the above. Hot water bottle to quell the flashes of stomach. A hot water bottle a day keeps the fascism away. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's go. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Lovely. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Cool, let's go in. Miracle's having big heat wave. We've had it's been... I'm in Canada, and it's had like... been like 40 degrees over this last week. Hot water bottle does not compute. Well, you have cramps and big pain in your tummy. And then the only solution is hot water bottle. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Be normal. Whatever you are, be normal.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Okay, inland, I'm buckling in. Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
Okay, I've been figuring that out. Come on now. I have found the car, yes, but just in the future, very much best not to phrase stuff like that, because if I haven't seen it, you've spoiled it, you know? So feel free to join the Discord if you ever have questions like that.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
That's fair enough. What's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Okay. Okay. Postcard. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement. It looks pretty good, but I don't think it talks to us, so I'm afraid I can't even accept that possibility. The chill, 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 chill. Chill. It's okay, it's back on. We're fine. Everything's fine. Woo! Woo! Whoa! Someone has left their music collection. Music? We need it. Get onto that. Hop the fence. I don't know. Just in. Go. We need this. We need. Go. Go, 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 go. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Someone... Why would someone... The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Smallest church in Saint...
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal-reel at hand.
Yeah, but could we use it for karaoke?
But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Well, that's good because we want sad song for karaoke. I need to listen to it. I need to use the radio in Roy's... Oh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Yippee!
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, bloc obscurs look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
He gives you a weary smile.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Okay, that's good then.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
So we might as well do it anyway then, Kim, just in case. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Kim, they left money. Money, Kim. They left it. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Ooh, damn. Poetry. Can I go down here? No. Oh, sorry. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. We're getting a lot of healing for the one that we don't really need as much, which only worries me a little. Oh, hello. Oh, many people to talk to. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder blocks charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Okay. Trousies, I'll take them. Oh, it's a bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Never. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in rust. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Thank you so much. It's my favorite robe, and it made me gay. Just another day in Disco Elysium, you know? This is what it is. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Fishies! Thank you. Hello!
Hi, officer.
Ooh, I love your style. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay considering an overturned boat. A sword in a sword? Ooh.
Anything I can help you with?
I think this is one of the people that we needed a signature from that we're not gonna get a signature from. Yeah. Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Elysium.
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're
Whoa.
always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing. Isn't that what guns are for? You wouldn't know, you don't have one. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. Oh, I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Regular, okay. Well, why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Venomosity. Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Personally, everyone should have a sword. I couldn't agree more.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold! Point to the expression on your face. I don't know what the expression means. Just my face? Sure, do it. I don't know if that's a good sign, but I'll take it. Her eyes meet yours and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Damn.
Not bad.
Damn. Find someone else to laugh at. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Who needs a mirror if we have her?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Oh. Wait, why, if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Oh. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case. I am already looking for 2 husbands, so I can add a 3rd, and I'm definitely not in denial about what you mean by gone. I would never leave anyone. Don't start. Okay. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
God. Well, if it's the right thing to do. Kim's presence makes it awkward? Kim's presence? Is that what you're worried about? Okay. Okay. You can't just ask someone out in front of the Kim. The Kim. Oh, now I'm thinking about the Chaz. Oh, God. Chaz it up. Kim it up. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Continue. It's raining. Oh no. Put your hand in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, I just was curious.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Yet he had no trouble flirting with Martin Martinez in front of Kim. Curious. Curious. Curious.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat will be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine. Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
I don't think saying, is that enough to make a living, is in any way hitting on her. Unless I'm just trying to stop before I start. I don't know.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Okay. I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Interesting, what have you found? Or I think I get it. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere away from all this sadness. Oh my god. We're just a little guy with big feelings. And we're making it everybody's problem. Are we just a little guy with big feelings? I think so.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Yeah.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain. In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm.
Why would anyone like it here?
It's home.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm looking for someone, maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists deny exist. People who look for animals who are hard to find. People who look for imaginary animals. People who look for animals, mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen?
2 old guys have been
Yes.
wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
I don't think I do.
Oh, you're getting it.
Oh.
And it is gorgeous.
I'm getting it. I do get it.
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. Not yet. Give me 4 hours and 6 minutes and then I'll change my mind. But I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I guess we'll hand her the envelope, but I want... I'll save just in case this goes completely not what I'm thinking. I want to, like, have the conversation about the envelope, but I don't want her to actually sign it. And I don't think she will, but...
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage. Sure. Thank you very much for the follow. We already have 3 husbands. What's another one? Once you have 3, you might as well have more. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. It's very conceptual. I wasn't feeling it. It was an accident, I'm sorry. I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am. 3 widows, 3 husbands, 3 missing dead husbands. I'm sensing a pattern. Hold on. If you add 3, and you add another 3, and you add another 3, you get 9. And there are 3 3s, so what if we did 3 9s? And then you got 999, and then... I wasn't feeling it.
Wasn't feeling it? That calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You were suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage? The Titanic is real. No, that's senseless sentimentality. Inanimate objects don't have souls. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation. Have you heard of all ice?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
I don't want a funeral. I hate death. What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Okay. I'm playing it cool. Alright, I'm in. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities. I would have really liked that. More! Isn't that all we do?
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example?
Okay.
He liked the Capri funeral idea.
Of course he did. Of course he did. Oh.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Am I what's it called? Superstar cop, baby. What on earth did I say to make that happen? I don't even know. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop.
Excuse me?
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Concerning. Some kind of superstar. Some kind of superstar. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes the lioness pose with a mic kind of way. You're not young, or if you do is no, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. I have never seen someone get so many conflicting Copo-type thoughts in one playthrough on day. I don't know who I am. I'm in a constant identity crisis. I'm claiming all of the identities. All of them are mine. Help me.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Okay.
Wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Okay, I want to talk to you about your signature. I actually don't want the signature. So let's see how this goes, and then I'll reload if it doesn't go the way I'm expecting it to.
For you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everyone's planning to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
But what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
Okay, don't sign.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
I've changed my mind. Please sign. God, do we just ask her on a date? Do we do it just to see what hell? I don't. I'm. Let's get a shower first. Shower. I don't think I know that word yet. I'm still an amnesiac, sorry. I've forgotten some things. Working on plants, then shower. Once I understand clothing, I'll be able to move on to the next topic. Oh no, what if we do say I want to have fuck with you again? That would be... Oh, I mean, the other lady was very nice about it. We're a conundrum, wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in sadness, and garnished with mutton chops. Garnished with mutton chops. Poetry. Okay.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
I think
Wind
we're gonna...
is turning southeast. What's in your mind, officer?
We're gonna fail this so badly that somehow, like, we bite on our tongue and then, like, lose a chunk of our tongue, and then for the rest of the playthrough, we're just like, well, that's it. Or this will be the first double six. There's only two ways about it. Let's just see. I saved so we can reload if this is awful.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not
We're
after
not
6,000 years
procreating.
of
Oh my
yeast
god.
cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Great start. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy. Since the dawn of mankind, our goal has watched over the reproduction of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the goal. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Okay. We've got a lot to work with. The other lady looking us on. We don't know it's logged. You can't prove it. Okay. Well. I think I'm leaning between one or two. One sounds like Swaz. I think one, depending on the thing is like there's no turn indicator or anything. Like nothing, like we don't know. One could be like, I'm afraid of women. Or like I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid of women because I've been hurt, you know? Which like, okay. Or it's like I fear women because of some terrible thoughts in my brain. Or it could be a third mysterious thing. Is there any good way to spin I'm afraid of women? So many people are into women that they're afraid of, you know? And like, that's the spin I'm going for. Is like, you have a sword and I'm but a humble man. I don't think that's how it's gonna go, like, come across, but I can only hope. And then I kind of like two, because I'm genuinely just interested in what she'll say to it. I think she'll just be like, I think intimacy can be so many things, and I think that's like an interesting conversation. And I'm really like curious as to her thoughts on intimacy. So maybe I think I've talked myself into doing two. Being afraid of all women is bad. Yeah. Yeah. And this, I fear, is not quite that. There is but one way to intimacy.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze. The rest will follow. This hasn't gone how I wanted.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Yeah, no, that's so true, Queen.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband. It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes.
Suggestion chill.
She'll come.
Oh my god. Well, I really feel like I have to live with this and learn from it. Kim. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Lillian. I'm so sorry. Yikes! Back in my bye! You can't see into the house in this angle. It's locked tight. I really thought that was going to be like knocking on the door before it was just like trying the handle of the door and just going for it, but that's probably on me. I don't. Hello. I'll save so we can relive. This goes terribly. You know, I would reload, but I just feel like sometimes what happens is like it feels like something he would do, and I feel like I need to stick with it because he needs to like learn from it. And I've said it before, I think he has like a very weird thing with women, and like there's the whole her thing. So even though like I don't like the outcome of what happened, or like I don't like it, in the end I think it actually contributes to his story more than like my, like, who am I? I'm just watching, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate. I love that. Immersion 110%. Yeah. He is kind of a dick. Yeah. Yeah. I think sometimes also just saving the game makes me feel more brave in trying something that I'm scared to do. So even if I'm like, I can reload if I don't like this, it's more so I'm like, okay, there's a backup in case everything falls apart.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Of course. If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? Damn. Big questions. What if I don't want to? Okay, lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
We're cops, we're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. No. No, 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 no. Nope. What we said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before. What kind of ill omen are we talking about? I am an ill omen, alright? What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh, okay.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Yeah. Okay. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses.
No, it's okay.
Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Aww. Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Oh, just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
You're the other one that I need the signature from, which I won't be getting. Don't you even worry.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Frieder Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there.
Yeah.
So many titles. One of them double.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it? Don't know if I can afford another... Oh, like a free room, not like a free room. How much?
I won't charge you for it.
No, you should!
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay. That does mean that I can buy the board game to play with Kim, which definitely I won't be able to do, but I'll dream about it. But I want to give you something. Wait, hold on, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the LCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die like the call.
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I'm not sure it's a... no, I'll bitch about Gart and then...
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks.
Yeah!
We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Yeah! Wait, why isn't anyone using the room? One more time. I could just have the room. You've got yourself a tenant. Why isn't anyone using it?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
I can just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
I think she might be even more communist than us. We need to become her. Maybe I'm not Krasmazov. Maybe she's Krasmazov. My worldview, it's crumbling and being rebuilt before my eyes.
When Varson communist revolutionary Ignaz Nielsen was in hiding, he stayed in a hut on the Boreal Plateau for 10 months.
Aha. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be, oh my god. Any opportunity to bitch about Gart. Welcome back, Crimson and Bluebird. What have I missed? We have been exploring the village. It's very nice. We have talked to 2 people. We asked someone out on a date. That went badly. Oh! Big thing. We found my car. That was pretty That was pretty bad. But we're on the up and up, maybe. On a date with Kim? Not with Kim. Yet. Don't worry. That'll happen. Isn't this whole game just several days of dates with Kim? Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I don't need much. The sun's just fine. You got the car scene today? It was, I really liked the swing scene, but I just wish I could have heard the conversations. I really want to just witness Kim think through a would you rather situation. I just, especially since my answer was opposite to him. I just wish I was there. I don't need much.
An uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
That's me. Uncomplicated. You've got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Why? Because it's not memories, or like because I'm away from you, or because what?
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Does it? Okay.
Finally, you have those lame-os of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
I'm becoming gay. Calm down. We'll maybe we'll be bisexual. We'll be everything. Let's be pan. Let's just anything and anything. Anything and everything. Anything. Vibes. God. What is in this fishing village? Fish.
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. Okay. 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 There's got to be something here.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
Give me the pox, what's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place won't have a spark of life left. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
I see.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's farther down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else.
4.5 hours!
Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
She drops the bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you. The street sign is legible below the graffiti. I'm loving it so much. It's such a good game. It's phenomenal. Yep, good. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming and cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. Hello kids, how are you?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Baby.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
Oh.
The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Oh, baby! Yeah, he does.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. Glee? Kim! Kim! Why didn't you hate me, Kim? And what are you, Kid Master General? They're too stupid. Okay. And what are you?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything.
Prove it. Don't grin at me. Prove it. Prove you're good with kids. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Oh my god! Little explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well.
See, I made them laugh, Kim. I'm great with kids.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Sure. Remember when Hannah tried to give Kuno a gun? Is that meant to be a sign of why I'm not good with children? Because I specifically didn't give him drugs, but I wanted to be friends with him. Therefore, I was going to supervise a short shooting session of education. What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid. Okay, bye kids. Take care. I want to talk to them more just because his voice is so cute. Little bye boy. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, this place is nice. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't see you there. Industrial coal pillars from the hello. Do you have a sheep? Oh! Cute. What is it? I can't. Bunny? Maybe a bunny. Maybe a sheep. I don't know. Hello.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
That's not very nice of them.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They do look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Oh, that's so cute. I don't want children. I don't. One fictional child cannot sway me. I don't want children. They're cute, but they're evil. They're evil. They're only like this sometimes. No. What's that?
It's a grouse.
Whoa. She yelped, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skua you broke.
We're not stealing. What? Are we gonna steal it? Parent, aunt, or uncle. Being a... I was about to say being an aunt. I'm not an aunt. Being a older cousin is a lot of fun, I have to say. My youngest cousins are... I have no clue how old they are. 5 and 3. And they're a whole bunch of fun. I enjoy them so very much. Can I have it? What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I'm just gonna ask, but I'm not gonna take it.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway.
Oh.
It looks angry.
That's not very nice. So what do you have?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Oh.
Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Oh my god. Okay, let's not say that we do deserve it. We deserve good things sometimes. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
Thank you for the morale. She's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap. I want to talk to you forever. Why do I have to go solve a crime? That's so boring. Goodbye. I love Lammy.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Great, I'm so glad we found out about ourselves. Real cool. Homosexual underground 58%, let's go! Oh. I love knowing things. What joy. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. I know. Having a lovely conversation to just like, wow, you really do suck. I guess it makes sense because it's just like, I don't deserve anything. Are we not taking the burb? Not yet. I want to see if I can talk to Lillian about it. I don't want to just steal her bird. I will steal that money though. I hope you have a good day at work, Max.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
What?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where?
In this drunk's hand.
Okay.
On the pipe there. Glowing blue. A mysterious, otherworldly blue. Filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
I don't really care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Okay. Okay. I will. Which one? This one?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Yeah, I've got that too. In my pocket right now.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
We can't afford it!
It's our end game!
No, it's not! This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
The virginal sigh?
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
Okay.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I mean, I'll try and buy it. I'll buy it to make him happy, but that doesn't mean I have to drink it. And if he starts asking me to drink it, then it's over. Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
Oh.
Don't mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon.
Idiot.
Let's have a word
spiral.
after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
What a name! Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Okay, go on.
You know, it's funny, actually.
What?
What?
What's funny?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get it from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
Okay.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago.
Yeah.
Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Okay. I'm more interested, I guess. I don't know if I believe you, but I don't really understand. I'm a little afraid, to be Hi, Siberius. How's it going?
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What? That's a good tip.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
What? 4 real to remove your kidney? He does sound like Everett. I was thinking that. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eye.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room.
Right.
Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Okay.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3? Okay. Can I smell it?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Okay.
Feels like someone set a mustard field blaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Go on then.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
I'll buy it. I'm not touching it with my mouth.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Yeah.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it!
Yeah.
This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
No. What do you mean?
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
That's not what I meant when I said we're not touching it with our mouth. I meant we're not consuming it in any way, shape, or form. Oh my god. I don't want to do that. Thank you.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place. So special! Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know. And I don't want to know. Just, you keep quiet.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Don't talk to me. There are only so many holes. Time to put it in our eyes, just like the cocaine. I guess so. That's it. That's the only thing we have left. Surely. Surely. Amphetamine?
Hi, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you mean amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said.
Got it.
Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What? What? That was, wow. What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got
yeah.
my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
I've been told about investment recently. Someone's investing in me. Can you believe that?
Bought cigarettes, bought beer,
Yeah.
even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think. What? Looks like you're on your own hook too. Impressive entrepreneurship. I approve. Got a permit for this little shit show? I wonder if he knows Kuno.
Seriously? Are you?
No, I'm not. No, I don't know. I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happened. No, I don't. Kim, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Fine.
Kim, it wasn't like that. Okay. What's the noise?
Skip.
What was that? it's a bug? Oh. That was terrifying. Ooh. Okay. Okay, the fresh how do we go back to normal conversation now? I'm all freaked out. Okay, the fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
And the lieutenant is annoyed.
Kim, this wasn't, I'm so stupid, Kim.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Everything sucks and I'm miserable. Hello.
Hey, tequila!
Hey. Hi, Omni. How's it going? Sometimes I count coins and the sound of them clinking together is like shh. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Bad.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Yeah.
How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What's happening between us?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
What do you mean, more on that later?
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Reality? It makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good.
He looks at his buddies with mock appreciation.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Right. Okay, what do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
This is your story.
Sorry.
Stop interrupting.
Sorry. He takes another sip and then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Okay.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. Your real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
No, thank you. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Hi, Stara. Things are great.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Well, Kim, I did it. It wasn't me.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I'm sorry too. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Okay. Did you get a read on what kind of a cop I was? Because I am like 3 different cops. It's a lot.
You kept apologizing for
Sounds
being
like
such
me.
a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Do you remember what the dialogue said when you tried to conceptualize a name for yourself? No.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
It was bright orange like a forest fire, but smells like a... Ooh! I do remember that now. Ah. Damn. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Sure.
You might get scammed here.
Oh. What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler. I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Could you and your pal sign this document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
I don't own a pen.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes.
Nice.
Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
Thanks, Rosie.
He grabs the pen and paper from your hands and very carefully scribbles on the dotted line, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here. It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Revachol. I guess that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance. After all this time, I feel like I've made a difference.
Yay!
Feels like a 1,000 fucking real, man. Doing good.
Don't call Abigail.
He snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle is empty.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox Plaza? Got it. But fast. Hello.
Don't call Abigail.
Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
His voice trembles with every word, becoming ever weaker. He whimpers in the end.
Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness. Yeah, I feel bad for it too. Great vibes. Very good. Excellent. Damn.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Thank you so much for 100 bits. I forgot to unmute alerts so long ago. Thank you so much. How are you enjoying this incredible fever dream of a game? It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. I would try to summarize the last 2 days of game time that we've had, and I just don't even know how I would go about it. Everything happens so much, really. It just, wow. It just keeps happening and then happens more. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I hope you're doing well, P-Bugs. Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
His what? Oh my god. 70%. It's happening. It's happening!
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost. Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Thank you!
What do you call a fake noodle? An imposter / dumpy.
Thank you so much, Kalki. For the 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Imposter / dumpy. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're having a good day today. Cool. Playing Hades all day? Peak. They wouldn't talk to me about it until they looked at the crashed car properly, and I haven't been able to get back to them after that. But from what I understand, the vibes are great, and you loved hanging out with them. It was, yeah. That's all you need to know. Memories were made. I think that's the overall, yeah. No boat in the boathouse today. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Reading Berserk and listening to disco, good vibes, sure is the oh my god, that's a lot of vibes. Whoa, you know what? Put on Nana in the background, like, what about Banana Fish? Just slap that baby on. Whoa! The boathouse is shoddily constructed, a strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench covered in rust. The sign says, I don't know, interdit. An old ticket, take a booth, no longer in operation. Do you know finishing, Nana? No, but I think I'm becoming more ready to finish it now. I had to take a break. It was a lot, but I think I'm growing in confidence again. I think it might be soon time to rip off the band-aid. The small wireframing inside. Oh, it's a hat. Okay. Oh, this is look for sure. As ready as you are, continuing Endwalker. Ooh. A lot more ready than that. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Baby steps. I walked for so long. I literally walked to the end. How am I meant to take more steps after that? I already did it. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Oh. Let's see. I guess we can't go that way. You have to trail towards the dawn at some point. Ooh. Perhaps. Perhaps I shall. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh! Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Hello. I think I know who you guys might be. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Okay. Hold on.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What did have I hidden something here? What are we doing? What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Thanks, Inland. You're great. You make me feel great. I feel really great. Thanks so much for that. Hello!
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer?
Crypto-fascist? Gary? Gary? I was so excited by your voice and then immediately so afraid. What?
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Kim, give me your gun. I promise this time, I promise I'm not doing, it's my turn. I will, please let me, please.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
I'm gonna talk to Morel first. Morel, don't...
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Okay.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
He actually looks like Morel from Hunter x Hunter. This is Lena's friend? It's not Lena's friend, but it is Lena's husband's friend. But I don't think Lena... I don't know. She didn't really seem to... Maybe I'm misremembering. She wasn't like... She didn't talk much about Gary, apart from I insinuated that there was something going on, and she was like, I don't think he would... that he would betray Morel.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You must be Morel.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water log. Did I? Oh. It's been fixed. All good now. You were previously hoping he was the third to the couple, which isn't out of the picture, but its appeal is quickly petering out. Oh, absolutely. I was like, damn, there's some juicy drama here. And now I'm like, oh boy, there's a lot of drama and I hate all of it. Oh! Yes, when you jumped it with the car. Oh. I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, the map is forming in my mind. I see. What is a cryptozoologist? Someone who knows more than regular scientists about animals. Animals of the cryptid variety. You know Mothman? He's real. That was me. I don't care to share that, personally.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Gary could use a punch in the face, but that's just me.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
A crypto-fascist is a secret fascist? Is he keeping it secret? Could have fooled me.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Oh.
That's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
We must.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the Whirling Walmart, come back to check the traps later. Disco is too strong. I really feel you. That's how I just like keep checking the time and I'm like, it's been 5 hours. It feels like it's been like an hour and a half.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
How would it die? Would it die that quickly?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the
Time
reed
flies when you
playing
find
traps
out,
for
okay.
it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah, true.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What kind of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception,
Right.
impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved. without studying a live specimen.
Yes,
Okay.
it makes perfect sense.
It does.
You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Okay. How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant.
Oh.
One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Oh, no traps. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Why are you so interested in the stick bug?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
You're probably right.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Shuake, biggest fan. Incredible name. Your home here. Thank you for the follow. What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
What if it's Lena?
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
How do you come up with words like this? How does it happen? I need to be taught. A trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child. How? Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting.
Oh
was
yeah,
by a
the
couple of
teenagers.
teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis. Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce.
What?
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males? A travesty! A crime against passion and common sense. The male is a deficient life form. The world would be better off if women didn't need men to reproduce. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Some snakes can do this, I think? Ooh! I think I might be completely misremembering. I feel like clownfish can do it. Or like clownfish can change their sex? I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. They can do something that's pretty cool. I choose to believe you're correct. You shouldn't do that. Don't do that. It's something. It can do something that's funky and like, whoa, imagine. But what is that thing? I am also a trans clown. They can change from male to female if there's too many males. Male seahorses can also get pregnant. Did they get pregnant or did they just carry the babies? I don't remember. No, they do give birth to them, don't they? Yeah. So there's a dominant female with clownfish, and if she dies, a man can change their sex to be the new female. Oh, very cool. Okay, nice. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
She designed them?
Yes.
He says with some pride.
More than some, he admires the Sabata.
You need to stop being friends with Gary, man. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts.
Okay, yeah.
Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay. Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am its scion. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked. I like all of these answers immensely. For once. I think they're pretty similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
For real. Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed.
Should I write
by
this
a
down?
concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope.
Hold
And
on.
among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this
Okay,
one.
hold on.
Since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That's a good, I should do that more often. By boathouse. I'm sure Kim will be through. Kim... It was going so well with Kim for most of the day, and then we really messed up. And, you know, we're trying to... It'll be fun! Group activity. He pretends he doesn't like it, but he loves it. Third is near the canal. By a concrete slab. Okay.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Are you not having fun?
Even relative to examining a weak old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Okay, what do we do if I catch it?
Bring it to me at once.
Okay.
Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Okay.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Not pheromones.
It's made of musk and research chemicals.
Oh.
The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
Okay. So now we have musk and pheromones or something. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Okay, so not good, I guess.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
That was a little unnecessary. He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray. Okay.
Right, which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Every stream is a showdown between Shivers and Inland Empire on which makes the most depressing. True. You're not wrong.
But what if the information is vital?
Here he comes again.
The hunt.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles.
Oh.
Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to trade through the mud every so often.
Why not be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession.
I didn't mean it like, yeah,
while the
no,
other
that's
is
fair.
Superstition. Everyone does.
Trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. I don't as a profession.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence.
Yeah.
And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close.
Okay.
Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research.
Yeah.
And certainly not the truth.
Yeah.
They're a cowardly lot.
Yeah.
Both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
Damn. So you've never discovered one?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Holy shit. So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Wow, okay.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Okay, only 2 have been proven to be real?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Okay.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%. Not approvingly, then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
Yeah.
If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining that.
Yes?
Let's talk about cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
It's nice of him.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
No offense, officer.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories.
Honestly, just the idea of the high from finding a cryptid, I get it. You know, after I passed that check at the very beginning of stream that was like 20% or something, yeah, I can't judge. I would seek after that every day.
Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence. By all means.
Yeah. Reload save. Yo. And all of that pain was blessed with karmic justice in the form of a win today. Rock people showed up on my timeline today and I understand Moral's obsession. Rock people? Rock people? What are rock people? Man, I don't even want to talk to Gary. Gary scares me. Gary, I'm scared of you. Wasn't that book series that was racist?
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
No lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
How much longer? Quite a while. An hour and 41 minutes. Oh!
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle officer of the law. Okay, you're also a liar. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Do you know anything about the man, a cryptozoologist? You were surprised to see my colleague. Do you know anything about the man?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Really? Okay.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I do.
Well, this is that racist.
Okay. Are you Gary? Oh, you a racist? He just was Gary as though he were presenting a work of art. Are you Gary?
Hey, man.
He blushes.
All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Okay. Do you have a problem? Lieutenant is a native of Rochelle. I would love to hear a conversation between Gary and Measurehead. Scary.
No problem at all.
Okay. At the lorry driver.
Not many.
Do you remember how when... Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man. Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Okay. Sure. Is this your mug? Why not? Just...
My mug? Why would you think that? How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
That actually is it. Is it? You're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Well, this is interesting. Okay, Ow. 1 billion real, Gary. I want all of Gary's money, and then I'm gonna buy the board game for me and Kim to play together. Thing is, I don't really know. I assume, like, well, I guess the fine doesn't have to be paid straight away. Because I was gonna say 250, like, he wouldn't have that on him, I don't think. So maybe I'll do 100. But then maybe he's not gonna give me the money anyway, because maybe it's a little more formal. I don't know. I think Weasel was an apt description. Yeah. You know what, let's just see what happens. Are you trying to corruption your way into his money? It's not corruption if it's Gary. It's deserved.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay. I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim into that trash container? How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Not like what? What does do mean? Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for the raid, Frankie. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello. I'm forgetting my own name apparently. I'm Hannah. Welcome on in to Disco Elysium. This game is one of the best written games I've ever played in my whole life. It's incredible and a lot. And wow. Persona 3 I have experienced October 4. Have you experienced October 5th? Indeed. What they don't tell you about October 4th is that October 5th is even worse. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're okay. Everything's awful. Sorry, I'm just returning to the trauma. My God. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Yes, Persona 3 is one of my favorite games of all time ever. And, yeah. Anyway, you must still go to school. Yippee! Mika Gaga, so true. So true. Thank you so much for the raid, Frankie. If you need to go and rest and relax and feel alive, please feel free. My goodness. Midterms won't study themselves. Yippee! I love Persona 3. It's the best game ever. It hurts so much. This is also a very good game that also hurts so much. I love this game. Ooh, I didn't know you played it. That's so cool. Integral lag. I don't know what do. I don't know what that means. Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals,
to explain. Okay, thank you. I don't know why that just like did not click for my brain. Yeah, people are animals. Okay. Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolling.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Uh-huh.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Clinking set. Not clinking like he's wearing the armor. Gary? What the fuck? Okay, hold on, Gary. Christ, let me see what composure. I think I have things I can put on. Composure is rough. Composure, it's a tough old time. Wasn't it with jeans or something, right? Yeah. I think that's it though. Okay.
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
28% and a dream.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you okay, what? Are you cross-dressing by any chance? Are those prayer beads? Anal beads? Wow, okay. Okay. Yes, I was Samantha indeed. That would be very cool though. Don't yuck his yum. You know, normally I would agree with you. With Gary specifically, I'm gonna yuck his yum. Just a little. Sure. Gary's about to go cheat in a chest tournament. Oh my god, okay.
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Do you know that for sure, Kim? Is this something you want to tell me? What's going on? How do you know that 100%? Well, that just revealed a lot about you, Kim Kitsuragi.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
I mean, you should answer it though.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course, of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. Well, so the thing is we can't put a skill point into composure. I legit thought you added that line in. I can't claim the credit.
Hello again. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. I can't wait to get out of here.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads.
We'll do it one more time, and then maybe we'll just do it later.
Hello again. Very generous.
Is he?
Maybe one more
He's
time, and then
looking
we'll, one more time, and then we'll.
Hello again. Very generous of you.
That shirt looks
That's all it
very
needed.
uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
First time every time. Shell looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out his massive. No, just go ahead, nice first try. Thank you so much. It really was. Wild how that happens.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor.
Oh!
One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt. I was right.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
I've got apologizing to do. I'm a sorry cop, so.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Oh, the lieutenant's tone is icy. Why did you really put the clothes in the trash? Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Don't worry about it, Morale. Keep searching.
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning, no one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers commanded the suzerain's navy. most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Give me the Elena.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Are we done, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
He looks around, relieved of some burden, his mouth still quivering. He shouldn't be relieved. Fuck you. Anyway. Oh, I need to take my trousers off. Oh my goodness. Whew, stressful. Oh, we're taking stuff off. Well, at least on Mondays, we're taking stuff off. This one we can put in the mailbox. We're not ready for that, I don't think. That's for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, I wanted to talk to Lillian. When your conservative solidarity clashes with your racism. Oh, hold on. Who's my favorite character so far? Kim. Kim. Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blorman stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Kim. There is. Hold on. It's not up to date because we've met a lot of people today, but this is the general list. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about? Windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his warm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor.
Him too?
Victor Orbis, a
There's so
cybernetician
many.
from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
But is he a half-lover? What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Okay.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Hold on. What is art? Ah!
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
Thank you for
Bushy
the hydrate.
undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Hmm. What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Oh. He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mm-hmm.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
We called someone from Tricentennial and it was very strange. Okay. What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve. Oh my god. Ken, you've been reborn.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
Sorry, I have to get into character. The revolution? Wow.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
This man keeps talking, but I'm not registering any of it. He reminds me of, like, Sunday Friend. In the way where it's like, he does answer the questions, which is completely the opposite of Sunday Friend. But Sunday Friend is just, like, saying so many things, and I'm just like, uh-huh.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Ah.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans le Lind.
Yeah.
Read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Okay, next time I'm at the library, man. For sure.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
He loves worms. Who starts giggling, his face hidden. Aww. What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
Oh.
But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here.
Oh.
Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Gay worm.
He means that the boys got shot by the communists.
Oh.
The boys were bourgeois.
Turn to Mikhail. He means they all got shot in the head because they were born. No! Oh my god. Do you know what the bourgeoisie is? Well, you're never too old to find out, or too young. I don't really know. Either way, time to learn. Now, Mikhail, can you say, eat the rich? Eat the rich. Just remember, anyone with any different political ideology to you, okay? Good. Glad to have you aboard, comrade. Communism, woohoo! Right, tape computers.
Tape computers.
Yeah. So you're saying Feld Electrical built this?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Ah.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vrede.
The what?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Back up! You lost me? You said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center. And we need to go deep into that before we continue this story.
He did it. He said, Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Yeah!
What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
That's yes! That's what I'm saying! Thank you so much, game, for getting me. What are you talking about?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
It's Wednesday evening, and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder twins, Guy and Keith Juice, is that how you said it? Are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition, it's the Wompty-Dom-de-Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you, if you are not there? Wow.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool. He says all of that, and we just hear him with, cool.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device.
Yeah.
But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
The what?
Yes, the official name of the prototype.
Oh, okay.
Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Good to know. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I was just... Oh.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
No. I don't want... No. 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 I don't like it. No. 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 Oh, I don't know. I don't want your money. It's...
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact...
He looks up again, a playful hint shining in his eyes.
I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it? If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Just a little something.
Sure.
Think...
What's on your mind?
No, that's
but
it.
Of course. What else?
I'm good, thank you.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Michaela here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
That was very enjoyable. I don't really know what happened, but I enjoyed it. Oh. Huh? Oh. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Okay. He is very much a weird delight. I think that's a very good way to look at him. I enjoyed the conversation. I don't think I understood, but like I enjoyed it.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
What's your favorite conversation so far? Ooh, I might have like a top 3. I probably have a bunch that I can't even remember, but Kim and MC talking at the end of the first day and having the debrief. Joyce and MC about like anything. Especially the Pale. And talking to the dead body. Yeah. I think those were up there. Oh, the map is huge! Think the opening is super strong? It was, for sure. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Oh. Oh, quick travel. Buzz, hum, the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Gainus has not finished. I was hoping we would get there. 88%, 54 minutes. Oof. Big wine canister, it's open and empty. Gainus never finished it, true? Careful there, those floorboards look rotten and weak. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Ooh. Hello? Oh my gosh. Are you okay?
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
No.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Frick. Well, I can't wait to deliver the most awful news ever.
A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Inland, go away.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man? We know who it is.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
You know who this is? It's the working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The jacket. It matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone's husband.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure. What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him, we should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
We can solve not one crime, but two. A library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Thank you, conceptualization.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. 92%. But I have been streaming for over 7 hours. You're so close. Yet so far. Oh man. Sad. Can we not become gay faster? You can't rush greatness. You know? You can't rush greatness. Oh. It's snowing again. I selfishly want it to happen because I will miss my sister stream next week, but please take care of yourself. Aww. I don't know. Let's read this. We'll see how close that gets us.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. It's signed by Idiot Doom Spiral and someone called Blanco Abigail, apparently.
Well, that didn't do much. Oh. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. Tasty. Oh.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
It could have been multiple seagulls, Kim.
A poet could write 12 verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh.
Fine, Kim, I won't take it. It's only because I love you. Whose idiotic idea was square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. I like our glasses. I like our glasses, but they're good to have. 93%. It's happening.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
My change is looking pretty good. Hello?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry already for whatever I've done. I might be. I don't think I am.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not. Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously? Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hello.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, you're electricity. No, what you are is a surprise. Get his wife on the phone.
Okay. Is electricity there? Very nice. Very good. Very good. Change it. Change your name. Hey, Gerard, get your wife for me, will you?
Who is this?
It's Pierre. Ooh. I was just feeling silly. I was being silly Billy. I was being such a silly Billy, and I already regret being a silly Billy. Doesn't matter, put her on. No. Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think you are talking to me like that?
I don't know. I don't know who I am. The voice on the phone is suddenly very agitated. I'm the guy who's fucking your wife? I'm Krasmazov! Am I Krasmazov or am I the man that's fucking your wife? Am I both? I'm no one. I'm a mystery. I'm nothing. Do we just go for it? Do we just, you know... Rizmazov? Oh my god.
Just tell me what's going on here. Bien, come here.
Why have have I done this? This was such a stupid idea. Why the fuck did I do this? Why did I do this?
The sounds are muffled. You can make out two people, a man and a woman called Bien. They're talking to each other in agitated voices. There's a shuffle of feet. Children, maybe.
This is what 7-hour streams do. I'm just trying to be gay. And until I can be gay, I'm causing problems. Wait, this is what being gay is doing to me. This is what the man said would happen. He said that I would start trying to ruin men and women's marriages. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. I didn't see this happening.
More shouting. You're pretty sure you hear a man saying fuck several times. Then the crackle in the phone line gets violently louder,
Okay.
like the surf breaking.
This is the worst thing ever. Stop it. It was a joke. I'm stupid. I'm the silliest Billy in the world. Just...
You can't make out a single word, just vague voices. One more, a child has joined. Something breaks or falls over. Footsteps approaching. Something hits the phone with a loud crack of plastic and microphone hiss. After that, you are left with the disconnect tone.
You know what? I have to give props to Disco Elysium on one thing. And I feel like with some, or even most choice-based kind of games, a lot of this sort of thing, you feel like you can just like fuck around because it sometimes really feels like it doesn't matter that much. Or it really doesn't feel like the consequences mean too much. And you know what? Disco punishes you for that so hard. And if you mess around, great. Fuck, you have just ruined a life. Cool.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't fucking know, Kim. I shouldn't have done this, Kim.
You're right, you shouldn't have.
Yeah,
He accepts your apology.
that's nice. You shouldn't.
Let's just go. I've had enough of this phone booth.
Me too. Am I gay? No. Kim, do you want to make out for 20 minutes? Probably not.
Yes?
Don't look at me, Kim. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Kim will remember that. Kim, no! Please, forget! Please!
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Nice.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis.
Right.
As if the cheery guy
Heck
didn't
yeah.
know he was
Prime
dead,
real estate
or the
market.
dead
yeah.
guys didn't
Smack
care
dab
that
in the
he
heart of
was.
Tokyo.
Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Heck yeah, it's modern. Thank you so freaking much, Ozzy, for the prime. Thank you. I hope you enjoy all of your emotes. Thank you so much for the support.
These forces of future have chosen to pick something that reminds you of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Oh. What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
I was just testing you. I remember everything. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Ooh. Why do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. How much? 12 minutes! Oh. Did you have a thought? Are you thinking? Oh, it's huge! I felt like I was getting a good lay of the land, but I feel like I have no clue. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Would you like my hat?
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Okay. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
You should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do. I don't have to do anything. No, I do have a hat on.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too.
Yeah, well... Look man, fuck the hat.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Calm down. Oh my god. I don't care. Why do you care? Well, we'll fail, and then she'll be happy, hopefully.
Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point at your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
Give you a little ice cold hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm
no!
sorry.
I'm an embarrassment. Don't be sorry. Just laugh at me. Just laugh at my stupid, stupid, stupid statements.
The lieutenant is watching the
Oh
scene
my god, we're still
unfold
going?
before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball. That's it. You've earned it. Start crying.
Oh my god.
Life's hard.
Do we know how to cry?
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then the sound of sobbing. Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
It's been a tough day. All because of what I did.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
It is. It so is. It's about the hat. It's fine. Yeah, and you should wear a hat. She should wear a hat. It's cold. Anyway.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
You're too nice.
Crying helps, though.
Oh.
Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk.
Oh.
Okay? I'll be here.
Oh. What now, Kim? Kim? What have I done? Cried? We all cry, Kim! I'm not gonna fuck my hat, Kim! I'm not gonna fuck my hat on the sea ice and cry. Come on then. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
It's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
I think that, the fact that my sexuality is on the horizon has really left me overwhelmed, and I don't really know who I am right at this minute, and I've been streaming for 7 hours. I mean, what's a stream? Stream of consciousness. Mine's bad. Mine's really bad, Kim. Kim, sometimes I just want to kiss you, solve a crime with you, and sometimes I cry, Kim. Sometimes I cry.
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
A crygasm! Crygasm? Crygasm! A crygasm? What does that mean? Convince yourself that you didn't just melt down. Well... What does crygasm mean? I love the fact this is the last stream of the week, and this is the note we'll leave off of. You don't want to know what happened and how we got to this point? Okay, we were talking to Gary, and it was a miserable time all around, and you know, I was like, damn, I don't think I can leave the last stream of the week being talking to Gary, of all people. And then we started talking to the man who had so much information about everything, and so we just talked to him, and then I was like, well, you know what, homosexuality is only a second away. And then suddenly I found a dead body, and then I was like, well, I can't leave it on that note. And then I found a phone. I phoned people. That went awfully. And then the gay was just it just kept feeling like it was slipping away, but also slipping closer. And then I started saying that I was gonna fuck my hat on the sea ice, and then I had a crygasm.
What?
It's when you totally break down and it feels a little better afterwards. I don't know where I got the expression from. I may have just invented it. The day started amazingly. The day started, honestly, the best like hour we've ever had in this game. And then it fell apart.
In the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Hannah, I must say this has been the most entertaining playthrough of this game I've ever seen, and it's been the highlight of the That's very nice of you to say, and I'm very glad that at least something good is happening here. Weakness is strength. Kim, have a crygasm. Just try.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Okay.
Thank you.
We talked to him, we talked to Kim, and now we're gay. We talked to him, he is Kim.
Glad to hear it was minor.
Oh my god.
Can you go on?
I don't know. The end is near. Absolutely. Superstars always get back up and try again. I can, and I'm sorry, Kim. I promise this is the last time.
Then, let's go.
Homosexual underground.
We're here. We did it.
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Why would Kim be dead? That wasn't funny or cool or a fun thing to say. Bonuses, stop.
Hello, LGBTQ community.
Let's go. Lesbians.
Let's go, lesbians!
Bunch of lesbians at the zoo.
Was it everything we ought? Louise IP.
I think so. I think so. You ever just have a meltdown and then suddenly realize that maybe sexuality.
Yes?
Oh my god, we can actually tell him. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Okay. Kim. Yeah, oh, here we go. You're so right, Queen. Here we fucking go.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. I'm no longer obsessed over my sexuality.
Okay.
I've managed... Nothing, actually. As I'm saying this, I realize I would not be telling the truth. I have managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Kim. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but like...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
I never knew I had such heat inside.
Let's go! This is everything I've ever needed and wanted.
That's the truth.
It's real? It's real. It's real! It's actually real! It's real! The page I put in my notebook of Kim with love hearts around him was worth everything! I knew it! I knew it! Thank you for the bits. That's very kind of you. We need to end this stream. I'm so happy I was here. Thank you so much, Artisian, for the 690 bits. And on Yosuke's birthday! He never knew he had such heat inside him. Wow. This is poetry. Teeth clattering. I want to replay this entire game literally just to have that exact conversation again. We did it, everyone. Another stream week in the history books. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna load my quick save and then save that quick save so that I can just do this for the next 3 days whilst I wait for stream. Was that worth breaking up that family and killing that old one? Please don't bring up my past. I am a new man. A man that has never existed before, and I would like to remain as that man. I'm ending stream now. Please feel free to join the Discord. I am ending the stream. It's over. I can't mentally take in any more than I've taken in today. Also, we might begin stream next week replaying that conversation. Who's to say? I don't know, but it's pretty likely. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. You're wonderful. This was such a stream. It was Wow, really quite wow. I will see you in the Discord, and if not, I will see you next week for some more disco. Disco never dies. It keeps going with an alarming pace. I'll see you all next week. A stream of all time. Bye-bye everyone. Have a good rest of your weekends. I'll talk to you in the Discord, or I'll see you next week, or I think those are the only options. Bye!